Fouled away. Bichette, base runner at first with one out. Got him.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
Now the 2-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike one.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
One strike.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And a good at bat that time as he lays off for ball four. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with two away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Stepping in for the Jays, Jose Bautista. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. First pitch on its way. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Man, this is a continuation of the great at-bats we saw in last night's game when they lit it up, seemingly scoring at will. Now that double brings in a run for an early lead here. They just keep on keeping on.
At the plate, August Martin, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one.
This is exactly the situation you drew up from an offensive standpoint. Good pitcher on the mound, but you got a chance to bury him early in this one.
Ready with the 1-0. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. The runners will hold, but meanwhile the count moves to 2-0. The 2-0. Runners at second and third with two gone. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. He's set. The 2-2. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Second inning set to go, and next to bat will be the first baseman, David Ortiz.
Number 34, David Ortiz.
Now the pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Carter is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out.
That is it. The designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one, no strike.
Bases are empty, one man out. Change up low, 2-0.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Changeup called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. Three balls and two strikes to the DH for the Red Sox. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Two balls and no strikes for Bogaerts. Two and one after the foul ball there. Now here it comes. And it's fouled away. Two out, nobody on. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2. Kevin Pillar would be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Fielded cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. Stepping in, Dwayne Johnson. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Toronto, the catcher, Dwayne.
Now the pitch. Strike taken up in the zone. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swing, and I believe this one is going to find the seats as well. It does, so quite a battle here as it remains 1-2. And now a pitch on the way.
I got to count 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
To the plate now, John Olerud. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Line drive base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
First delivery to him on the way. Joe Carter comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. From the belt, kicks and deals. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Now the 2-1.
Hey. Count is 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled off. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Verdugo. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Striding in once again, Kevin Biggio. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Here it comes, 1-0. Now a curveball misses inside.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter. Fouled away. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. First home run of the campaign for him. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Well, his first home run of the season is a memorable one. As we take a look at it here, you can see that it was 50-50 if it was going to stay fair. But somehow he wills it just enough until, clank, it hits off the foul pole for a homer.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We've played 2. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Jays. Into the box now, Kevin Pillar. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here's the pitch. This pitch is popped up. Olderud has room in foul territory, and no one will get this one. Hard hit toward the hole. And there's the first hit of the game for the Red Sox.
Batting it, the right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. A runner at first with no outs here. Hit hard toward the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Danny, how frustrating is this right here? 1st and 3rd, you got problems all over the place.
You come right out of the dugout, right? You're starting an inning fresh. You're expecting to have a 1-2-3 inning. You look up, and all of a sudden, 1st and 3rd, nobody out. It's time to make some good pitches.
In now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. And they're runners at the corners now. 0-1 count, and the pitch. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or trying to deuce the ground ball to get a double play.
1-2 to the Red Sox catcher. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
He's not going to feel good about that at bat, nor should he. You have to want to swing the bat, but he just stood there and looked at 4 straight pitches. Hopefully, we'll see him get a little bit more aggressive next time.
Here's the Hall of Famer Wade Boggs. He swings and lines it to left. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Hey, Dero, there's a prime example of a little ambush piece, right? Come up there looking to hit right off the get-go. First pitch comes in, whack, base hit.
Yeah, you want to know if this guy was ready to go? He had a game plan. Hashtag ambush. Here we go now.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this is a foul ball. And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. First and second now, one man out. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
2-2 count. Here it comes. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Matthews is there. 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
At the plate, Ted Williams. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Ball that high.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind an account with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The 3-0 pitch is taken. Strike 1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Red Sox settle for just the 1. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 3-1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading up for Toronto.
Bottom of the third now, and coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Austin Matthews. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. 2 balls and a strike now. the 2-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. A payoff pitch one more time. He swung on and missed. Strike 3.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Pilar. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 19, Jose Bautista.
So digging in now, Jose Bautista. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
0-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Fastball just missed above the zone. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
He's been making it look real easy out there. 2 at-bats, 2 doubles. They might want to think about pitching around him the next time he steps in because he looks locked in for this one.
Into the box, August Martin, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All set for the start of the 4th. And next will be the imposing power bat, David Ortiz.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch on its way. Pitch on the way. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. This is line to left, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Digging in to try it again, J.D. Martinez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
The windup and the 0-1. And he powers to cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2. Hit in the air, down 1 is our score here in inning. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there, a ball and 2 strikes.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Oh, and he's going to get rung up on a curveball, and that looked like a questionable strike at best, 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
And now a pitch on the way. Xander Bogaerts will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. They still trail it here 3-1. So striding forward now, Dwayne Johnson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
At the plate, John Olerud. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Olerud, just 24 years of age. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
I'll tell you what, boys, I'd like to be this guy's agent. He's approaching free agency. He's one of the best players in our game. He's lived up to everyone's expectations, and I expect him to get absolutely paid this offseason.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Shin high, that's taken for a ball. Line drive to center field, and that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Standing in now, Joe Carter, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0 delivery.
Ball that now.
Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Runners on first with one down. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Three and one, here it is. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Kevin Biggio comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Runners are at first and second with one away. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our two starters. And both of these guys bringing it pretty good. 97 and 93 is the top recorded speed so far. Ready for another shot now, Bo Bichette. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
1-2.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And that'll bring up a man who's a human highlight reel defensively, Kevin Pillar.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
No balls and a strike to count. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now. Really tied him up on that one.
Yikes, he kind of looked clueless on that swing right there, Matt. If I'm pitching, I'm going right back to that same pitch.
Here comes Ryu 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And strike 3 called on a fastball that looked inside from here, but that's out number 1.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Alex Verdugo is at the plate as he takes a called strike 1. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And there's ball 1. On the ground up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Line toward right center, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
To the plate now, Wade Boggs, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now the 1-0. One and 2.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Line toward the gap in left center, and he won't get it as that's down for a base hit. And that'll plate the run from second as the lead shrinks to 1 at 3-2 now. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. In now, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. First and second now. 1 man out. And Pedroia behind 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
At the plate now, Ted Williams. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. No hits to this point. The 1-0.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Grounder down the line at third. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
2 down, runners at first and second. This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Red Sox settle for just the 1. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Red Sox 2. Settling in now, Austin Matthews.
For the Jays, the center fielder, Austin Matthews.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Here it comes. A bouncer to the left side. Boggs fields it cleanly. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat.
At the ball.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Fouled off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. And here in just the 5th inning, this will be pitch number 100 here.
Boy, pitch count up near 100 right now, D-Row. And this is when you try to get to a good starting pitcher. Right now, looks like he's running on fumes.
Yeah, the manager's got to get a couple people up in the bullpen right now. One ball hits the gap. They get runners in scoring position. This game could be out of commission.
Here now the 2-2. To short, hit hard. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. From the belt, the pitch. Jose Batista is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0.
It's really hard to work deep into games when you're having an outing like this guy is. You're going to strike out a lot of guys. Well, guess what? Your pitch count's going to go up too.
That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
The 2-1 home is in there for strike number 2. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
And here's the 3-2 from him down the third baseline. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The third baseman, number 16, August Martin.
At the plate, August Martin, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike 1. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
A 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Stepping up now, Dwayne Johnson has gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you've punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time.
First pitch on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Into the corner and slicing foul. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
The 2-1 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. The Blue Jays leave a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, David Ortiz.
David Ortiz.
The pitch. The windup and the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
Here's J.D. Martinez. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Boy, talk about being a game of inches, D-Row. That was a bullet just out of the reach of the third baseman.
Yeah, third base is just a reactionary position, kind of a la goalie in hockey. He didn't have much chance there. He tried to make a play, get it above his head, but he was unable to get there.
Xander Bogaerts is in for the third time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. On a line to shortstop, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
The center fielder, number 5, Kevin Pillar.
Into the box, Kevin Pillar. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Has a look, now the pitch.
1-0.
Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Three 2's our score here in inning number 6. And this is heading out toward left field, but this is going to get fouled up into the crowd. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Aye.
And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. The 2-2 one more time. Line drive to left. That gets down and the inning will continue. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up and he was able to put good wood on.
In now, Alex Verdugo, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. He's set. The 0-1.
Oh, that's good.
Soft liner towards short. And the throw to first will be in time, so the Red Sox come up empty, and the inning is over. Boston strands a couple. They trail 3-2. Darwinson Hernandez is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 63, Darwinson Hernandez.
Ready for another chance? John Olerud. Last time through was a base hit.
The first baseman, John Olerud.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Count 1-0.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now the 1-0.
Whoa, that's down.
Popped up. Vasquez is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The left fielder, number 29, Joe Carter.
Now batting, Joe Carter. It was a walk in his last trip. He's set, and the pitch.
Nope, that's down.
One out, nobody on. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
The 2-0. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. It's a solo shot for Joe Carter. Number 397 for him now as he draws closer to 400. And it gives the Blue Jays a 4-2 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number one, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Kevin Biggio will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Bases are empty, one man out. And that misses 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pilar will wait on it. And he's got it for out number 2.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop. Bo. Bichette.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's set. Here it comes.
No, that's
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
one strike.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Takes this the other way to right. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now. So this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with a bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Trying to keep the deficit right where it is, the pitch.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
Three-two pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base-on balls.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Now at the plate, Jose Batista. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Fastball well outside.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
This is worst case scenario for the pitcher. As the offensive player, man, smile on your face knowing you're sitting fastball right down the middle.
Here's the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ready with the 2-1. Grounded down the third baseline. 2 out, bases loaded. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. The 9 1-2 hitters due up to start the 7th. It's now 4-2 Toronto. Justin Miller will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far.
Justin Miller.
Next up for the Red Sox, Christian Vasquez. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air out to center field. Matthews is right there, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Wade Vaughn.
1 man is out in the Red Sox 7th, and that'll bring up one of the members of the 3,000 hit club, Hall of Famer Wade Boggs. First pitch on its way. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Digging in, Dustin Pedroia. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
From the stretch. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. And here's a ball hit in the air. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Batista is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Number 22, Al Leiter.
Ted Williams will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. A good performance there by the Toronto bullpen. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Red Sox 2. Ian Brazier will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far. Last half of the 7th here, and standing in as the rookie third baseman, August Martin. Here comes the first pitch. 0-1. Here it comes.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Pedroia now at second. Throw by Pedroia will be in time, and there's your first out.
The batter, the catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
So stepping in, Dwayne Johnson, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, outside.
One-0 count. Here it is. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. 2 balls and a strike. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And he'll find a way to get a piece of that one to stay alive. Another 2-2 offering. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
3-2 pitch. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Into the box now, John Olerud. And it's grounded just foul down the line. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Williams is there. And that retires the side. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Blue Jays on top, 4-2. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in is the big-time power threat, David Ortiz. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. hot shot toward third. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. He'll get it into second.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Standing in now, J.D. Martinez. Oh, look at the dive. The throw. He is out. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope. That's inside.
Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, Kevin Pillar. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Comes set and the 0-1. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. And he fouls this one off. Here comes another 0-2. Hit out towards second. He's right there. And there's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
So striding in, Alex Verdugo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. One and one. Here it is. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Batista is there to make the catch, and a great job of pitching as they strand the potential tying run at third. Red Sox settle for just the 1. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Jays lead it 4-3. Josh Taylor will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Number 72, Josh.
Standing in, Joe Carter comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Matty, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
1-0 the count. Now the pitch. Chopper to short. A barehand play by Bogaerts. It's there, and he's out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Here's the pitch. Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bo. Yes.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. (4-3) our score here as we play the 8th. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Pilar. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting.
Tight game here. 4-3 our score as we take the opportunity to compare the performances turned in by the two starters. Next to bat for Toronto, Austin Matthews. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 2 out with the man at first. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check, and it remains a 4-3 game. Ken Giles comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
51. Ken.
Kicking off the top of the ninth, Christian Vasquez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. First offering on its way. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball 1. One and one the count now.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
All even now, 2-2. And the pitch.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
At the plate, Wade Boggs. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. Just a bit late and he's fallen behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Now at the plate, Dustin Pedroia will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. To the left side, but it's well foul. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And it's fouled away.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
A crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Last strike now for the Red Sox. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Toronto jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Hyunjin Ryu earns his first win of the season. Ken Giles records the save, his second. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Red Sox, 3 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Trent Thornton gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
Joe Carter is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field. Now at the plate, Wade Boggs, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Boston.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Guerrero shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 16, Andrew.
Teoscar Hernandez is into the ball game now as he assumes duties in center field.
This change defensively for the Blue Jays. Now playing center field.
And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. First pitch on its way. Lays off 1-0. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in feeling good as they're 2-0 to start the new year.
Yeah, Matty, this team is starting to really come together. They won last night. They're playing really nice. I expect much more of the same today.
A ball and a strike. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
The count now at 2-1. Pitch on the way. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette gathers it in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Striding in for Boston, Ted Williams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch on the way. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and no strikes now to the Red Sox left fielder. The 2-0 on the way. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Red Sox nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. Marcus Walden gets the ball for the Red Sox in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
In the day and age where wins and losses don't mean a whole lot, how about this? This guy lost only 2 games. That's right, 2 games all last season. What a fantastic year he had. We'll see if he can put together another one of those magical years beginning in this one.
Into the box now, Kevin Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1. Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. They come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them. Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
The 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Bichette stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. 2-0 now.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two and 1 now. Here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
At the plate now, Joe Carter, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Man at first for him following the 1-out single. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. A swing by Carter, and this one's driven to left. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set and the pitch.
That's the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Out in front as he grounds this one to short. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Nothing in the Toronto first. We'll go to the second from Rogers Center with no score. So here's the cleanup hitter, David Ortiz. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series.
Number 34, David Ortiz.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone, because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Nope.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. A ball and 2 strikes.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Here's J.D. Martinez. Shot toward right center. And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. And this throw gets away from him. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and towering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. This is chopped down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. One and 2 to the Boston shortstop.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
The 1-2.
I got to count 2 and 2.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. He grounds it sharply to third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
Hey, he might have been able to get his body in front of that. I don't know. But the bottom line is I love the effort to slide and try and knock that down, but it was just too hard a play to make.
In now, Christian Vasquez. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Comes set, the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Fielded cleanly, and the throw to first will be in time, so the Red Sox come up empty, and the inning is over. Boston strands a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Last half of the second set to go, and digging in is the switch-hitting catcher, Dwayne Johnson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball. Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Now a cut fastball finds the target, 2-1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing it that way.
And he popped him up. In there, a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Hey, there's a case of a jam sandwich right there. Not that bad of a pitch, but he's able to just be strong enough to loop that one into left field.
Dan, sometimes a jam sandwich tastes much better than a rocket right at somebody.
Next will be the designated hitter, Carlos Delgado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's a ball.
Johnson aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one right down Main Street. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Has a look, now the pitch. There's ball two as the slider dips below the zone. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a throw over, runner back standing. Fouled off. The next 3-2. And that misses for ball four. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Stepping into the box, Jose Batista. He's driven in 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the series. First delivery to him on the way.
Outside, that's the ball.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Set and the 2-1 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or you just pitch around them?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. None out, runners at first and second. And he got him.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, John Olerud, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. Oh and 1, here it comes. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Right side, but it's well foul. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And now a double play ball perhaps for Pedroia. The second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Matt Vasgersian with you as former AL MVP Dustin Pedroia settles in to get the inning started. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey. Oh, that's it.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Carter is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Wade Ball.
Here's the Hall of Famer Wade Boggs. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch on its way. Now the pitch. Hit weakly back to the mound. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they still manage to get an out on the play. Whoa.
The center fielder, number 16, Andrew Benintendi.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes a cold strike 1.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Hit hard on the ground to second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment and able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Striding in, Ted Williams. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First offering on its way.
Hey, a 2-out single isn't all that bad, but it can be when you've got this part of the lineup coming up.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Williams is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Digging in for his second at-bat, David Ortiz. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run shot to left center. First home run of the campaign for him as the Red Sox have moved out 3-0.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
2-0 count, the pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1, you're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop Xander Bogaerts. He's set. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Digging in, Alex Verdugo. 3 across so far in the inning and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
This is pulled into right. And this is going to get down for extra bases as that'll get 1, if not both of them home. And not in time as the second run scores.
They just keep pouring it on this inning. That's 5 runs so far, and they're not finished yet. They've been teeing off on everything they see, and they're showing no signs of stopping anytime soon.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be off for his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Matt Shoemaker is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Matt Shoemaker.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. The 1-0.
Nope.
Boy, this is one of those tricky spots for a pitcher, right? You have an open base, but you have a guy on deck that could do a lot of damage. Not a good spot to be in if you're a pitcher right now.
Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's the Red Sox 5, the Jays nothing. Striding into the box, Teoscar Hernandez. And his guys have quite a hill to climb. Down 5-zip here in the early going.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on. But you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle. And one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Swings through it for strike number 2. And he misses there. 1-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
The 1-2. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Just an unbelievable piece of hitting right there. Staying on the inner half of that baseball right there. Staying to it and through it, not coming around it, and able to drive it the other way for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio, as it's grounded sharply to first. And he whiffs on it as this ball's right under his glove. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batter number 11. Shortstop, Bo. Here's
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. First and second here with nobody out. And that misses. 2-1. On the ground to short. This could be 2. Gloved by Bogarts. On to first, and they get the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
So a man at third here with 2 gone. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Great job by everyone involved right there. Executed a great pitch. Got the double play. But don't kid yourself. There's still a guy standing on third base. He still needs 1 more out.
1-1 the count to Joe Carter. Carter, the former San Francisco Giant, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Softly hit out to short. And that's through into center field, base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try to work their way back into this one.
Boy, Dero, that's the case right there. He hit it just like he throwed it. Soft. Not hit all that hard, but it gets the runner in from third.
Yeah, but you know what? Tomorrow's newspapers are going to be wrapping fish, so who cares about? I don't care if it's a bullet or off the fists. A knock's a knock, especially when it's got an RBI attached to it.
And he'll dive back in safely. To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back safely. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close.
So it's 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the 4th inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. All set for the start of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia. First offering on its way.
Hey!
The 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Soft liner toward first, but no problem at first, and that's the first out. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Wade Boggs. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Looped out toward third, and this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out.
The center fielder, number 16, Andrew Benintendi.
Digging in once again, Andrew Benintendi. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Got him fishing that time. 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. 5-1 our score as we play the 4th here. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Popped him up. Johnson over to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
The catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
And the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1.
That's outside.
Left side. Boggs has it. And a good throw gets him one gone.
The batter, the designated hitter, Carlos Delgado.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Carlos Delgado. He drew a walk his first time up. And the pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
And that's taken for a called strike 2.
2 strikes.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Jose Batista, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. The 0-1 pitch. Now a swing and a ball grounded to second, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Boy, that wasn't a very good pitch there. Up and away. That breaking ball, D-roll, that slider intended to be down and away. Instead, it was up and away.
Yeah, that was definitely a missed spot right there, Dan. You saw the batter's eyes light up, and he didn't miss it.
And he's back standing. In now, John Olerud. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Throw over to first, and the runner back in standing. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Lifted the other way down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And Bogaerts will make the catch for the final out of the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They're down 5-1. Digging in, Ted Williams. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
The left fielder, Ted Williams.
Here's the first pitch to him. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. Outside.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
2-1 to Ted Williams now. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
At the plate now, David Ortiz. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Fouled away. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. And he fouls this one off. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box now, J.D. Martinez. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball left outside. Two balls, 1 strike, the count.
Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Well, this is speared by the first baseman. The tag will get him coming back to first. It's a double play, and the inning is over. 1 hit's all they get. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Red Sox lead it 5-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
For the Jays,
All right, thanks, Heidi.
the center fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
First offering on its way. Teoscar Hernandez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw. The windup and the 0-1. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Verdugo waits on it. 1 out.
Now back, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Ready once again, Kevin Biggio. He was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Here's a cutter that's off the plate. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He's 1 for 2 in this one. On its way is pitch number 75, and he turns this one around high and deep to center field. But he's going to get there as he runs it down on the warning track for the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 29, Joe Carter.
Into the box now, Joe Carter. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Now a move over to first. A dive, but he's back. Hits are even at 7 apiece. And it's 1-1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in there. Base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. One run, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. 2-0. Slider taken for a called strike. 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
The 2-1. Now that ball's hit well deep down the left field line, headed toward the foul pole, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him. As they pull within 1 here, it's now a 5-4 game.
Man, that swing right there, Dan, that had to feel good. You're facing an elite starter. You don't know if you're even going to get wood on the baseball today.
You know, and that'll rattle you a little bit. This guy's been throwing the ball great, one of the top pitchers in the game. He's not used to guys barreling him up and hitting him in the seats.
Now the Red Sox skipper's up out of the dugout and on his way toward the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here. And you know he would have loved one more out to qualify for the win, but he's gone nonetheless after 4 2/3. Nate Eovaldi will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Now batting.
Standing in now, Dwayne Johnson. Down the left field line and deep. Into the stands. He got it. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 5, the Jays 4. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7.
Xander Bogaerts.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Now the 0-1. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Here it comes on 0-2. Out in front here is Bogaerts as he drives this one foul down the left side. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. Now the pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Ready now, Alex Verdugo. He drove in 2 with a double in his last at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get.
Meanwhile now, this is a drive out to straightaway right field, and it's going to get out of here. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now 6-4.
Big swing right there. Give himself a little bit of breathing room. Let his pitcher go to work. Now they're up 2.
Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And there are 2 away now.
Now back, second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch on its way. Ball 1.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
Now the 1-0. Hot shot on the ground is short. Bichette's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. The Red Sox do pick up a run on the solo shot. Through 5.5, it's the Red Sox 6, the Jays 4. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Carlos Delgado, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Delgado.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. 0-1, here it comes. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Into the box, Jose Batista. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare, almost unhittable. Nasty downward action, high 80s velocity.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And he
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
At the plate now, John Oberud. As he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner, it's 0-1. No hits to this point. And it's fouled away. 5 runs, 10 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And another foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Misses for ball 1.
1 and 2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Fouled off. He'll try again, 1-2.
I got to count 2 and 2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And now a pitch on the way. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half, it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
1-1. 1.
Fastball just missed above the zone.
2 strikes.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Two out, nobody on. Grounded sharply, but right at that loaded side of the infield. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
The batter, number 8.
Well, a part of me wants to applaud him for staying with it and making the throw, but after he bobbled it, he should have just eaten the ball and lived to fight another day. As it is, he gets tagged with an error, and a man is on base.
Darwinson Hernandez
Comes on now, and this move looks to be all about playing the matchup here.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any doubt about that, Matt. They want the lefty-lefty matchup, and that's usually the right move, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Kevin Biggio will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Now a throw over, just keeping him close. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Too low, 1-0.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Swung on and missed, 1-1. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball 2.
Well, that curveball was really a hanger, and that's not a good sign. He's got to get back on track. He needs that release point to get out front and get the ball down in the zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Nice.
Hit on the ground out to short. Bogarts has it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Ryan Borucki is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Seventh inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up one of the members of the 3,000 hit club, Hall of Famer Wade Boggs. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. There's a bouncer foul to the left of the plate, 1-1. Borucki has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at bat.
On the ground to the left side. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. Digging in now, Andrew Benintendi. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit hard back up the middle. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Hey, listen, when you have a good sinker, you have to throw it, but he's going to have to get the ball much lower in the zone than that last one.
Yeah, from the offensive side, Dan, two-seamer, pitcher, sinker baller, what have you, you're looking for that thing to pop out above the belt, and that's exactly what happened right there, miss middle.
So now to the plate, Ted Williams.
And he hits it hard to the right side.
That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Number 34.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
David Ortiz will step toward the box here, and as he does, we flash you back to inning number 3 as you check out his 3-run home run, a big blow early on. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Two and 1 after the foul ball there. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2 and 2. So a full count now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Ready now. 2-strike pitch on its way. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
First delivery to him on the way. J.D. Martinez is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
The 2-1. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. More of the show. Saturday Baseball after this. Brandon Workman
takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
The shortstop.
First pitch of the at-bat. Heading out towards shallow right. Playable for Verdugo, and there's one gone.
The left fielder, number 29, Joe Carter.
So one away now in the Toronto 7th. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
No strike.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Fouled away. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. One out, nobody on. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Here's the pitch. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. Bogarts has it, and he'll make that play look easy as the throw is in time to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. Justin Miller will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Number 60, Justin Miller.
Stepping up to the plate, Xander Bogaerts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Xander Bogaerts.
Now the pitch.
That's a ball.
The 1-0 home.
Ball.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Line drive to left. Carter is there, and he has it for the out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Alex Verdugo will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball one. And Verdugo goes in front. 2 balls and no strikes. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Hey. 2-1.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. The 2-2. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Batista is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Now at the plate, Christian Vasquez. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 2 out, nobody on. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. And now a pitch on the way.
No.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that 2-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
3-2 pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the former MVP second baseman Dustin Pedroia. From the stretch, ground ball right side, scooped up, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Red Sox 6, the Blue Jays 5. Matt Barnes is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 32, Matt Barnes.
Leading off the inning, Dwayne Johnson, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by one. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First delivery to him on the way.
Count 1-0.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And he commits to the pitch inside, and he definitely went around. That's strike one. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 1-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
In now, Carlos Delgado, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Sliced hard on the ground. And that's the second out.
And that was a no doubles defense in action right there, and it paid off big time. That ball was scorched, but the third baseman was guarding the line more than usual to prevent an extra base hit, and it ended up being pretty much right at him. That's good stuff.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Batista. Now here it comes. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Hey, a curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
The 1-1 home is taken for ball two. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad. Not good.
Here now the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right. And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
At the plate, John Olerud, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. One and one. Both teams right now with 11 hits in the ballgame. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 and 2.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Blue Jays held in check. This one remains close. It's 6-5. Al Leiter enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Leiter.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Wade Boggs. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Here comes the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. The 0-1 delivery.
1 and 1.
Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1 and 2. Counts even 2 and 2 to Boggs. Now here's the pitch. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Batista is over a few steps toward the line, and he has it for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Andrew.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew Benintendi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. This is line to left. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Last pitch was a fastball. Tries to double up with the same piece of cheese, and it gets turned around. Nice piece of hitting.
Stepping in now, Ted Williams, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Grounded up the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A bouncer to the left side. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, the first baseman, David.
Digging in and looking for more, David Ortiz. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
Maybe lucky to get a piece there. It stays 0-2. 2 out here and a runner at second. struck him out, so it remains a one-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Nothing in the Boston ninth. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. They're down just one. It's 6-5. Lefty Grove comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 10, Lefty Grove.
All set for the bottom of the ninth. And standing in the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball, 1-0.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
Change up low, 2-0. And he misses again with it here. It's 3-0 now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And it's full now, 3-2.
Hey, excellent job to get yourself back in this count after throwing 3 consecutive balls. You got a chance to get an out right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that is off the wall. And there's your tying run at second base with a 1-out double.
Wow, when I heard that and saw it leave his bat, I thought we were going to be all tied up. But it just didn't have enough to get out of here, so he's going to have to settle for a double. Tying run on second, and now things are officially getting interesting.
So stepping in, Bo Bichette, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
One out and a runner on second base. Lifted into center field.
Waiting on it is Benintendi.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Number 29, Joe Carter.
Now to the plate, Joe Carter. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
So last chance here, and stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the game is on the line. The tying and winning runs on base with 2 gone in the bottom of the ninth. A ball and no strikes. Two big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Off-speed pitch, and it stays outside. Ball 3.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. 2 big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Well, they sure made it interesting in the ninth, but they leave the tying run stranded at second and the winning run helplessly at first. Could have gone either way, but we were treated to a great battle.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. Boston led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Nate Eovaldi claims the win out of the pen, his first. Trent Thornton couldn't work out of the 3rd inning, taking the loss. Lefty Grove wraps it up for the save, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 6 runs on 12 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 33 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Red Sox got 12 hits in this one as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 6-5. The Pirates' first baseman, number 8, drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Pirates pushed past the Rays 9-4. The Yankees got 11 hits overall as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-3. The Chi Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 6-2. The Indians' starting pitcher, number 0, is in a league all of his own, breaking the all-time career record for pitching wins with his 512th victory as the Indians took care of Detroit 8-1. The A's amassed 14 hits in the game as they pulverized the
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Number 37, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season, and I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that, and hopefully he gets off to a good start. And we'll see if that starts in this one today.
Here's the Hall of Famer Wade Boggs, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Wade Boggs.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, it's official now. They will not go 162-0 as they were handed their first loss of the season last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. This is a big one here, Dero. They've won 2 of the first 3 of this series. This swing game here, you'd like to win 3 out of 4. I know you're at this point, but boy, a split certainly would not be good for this ball club right now.
Yeah, Dan, to win the first 2 games, all right, you can live with dropping the 3rd game of the set. But
he dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win. Here's the first pitch to him. Benintendi has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Game time temperature just a tick under 50 this afternoon. 49 degrees here at first pitch. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Johnson is right there. And that's out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Coming to the plate now, Ted Williams. 13 at-bats in the series so far with 4 hits. The pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Wouldn't mind a pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
Two balls and no strikes now to the Red Sox left fielder. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. too high, and it's 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Oh, at the green light there, but it's 3 balls and a strike now.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Line hard to the left side, but foul.
2 out, nobody on. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Another full count pitch home. Is taken high, but for a called strike 3. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Nothing in the Red Sox half of the first. The Blue Jays coming to bat on MLB Network. Eduardo Rodriguez will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, this guy's so close, but yet so far from being a 20-game winner last year. 19 wins on the season. 1 win away from that magical number. I'm sure he'd like to win 20 this year after being so close last season.
Into the box now, Kevin Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. They come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Hey, Matty V, you know, if there's such a good thing as splitting a series, Dero, this is the one. They lose the first 2 games of this series, win Game 3. They'd like nothing more than to split this series and win Game 4.
Yeah, Bobby Cox always used to say, you got to take care and beat the teams you're supposed to beat and then play 500 against the really good teams. They have a chance to do that exactly today. Drop the first 2, but if they can win today, they split this series and move on.
And he fouls this one off. Now the pitch. Struck him out.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The center fielder, Austin Matthews.
Standing in, Austin Matthews. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Too high.
High with the cut fastball, and he's behind 2-0.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Swing and a liner. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Now in the box, David Ortiz, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday.
Ortiz.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. And he'll settle under it.
But he can't hold on to it. Oh, boy.
Two and one to the Red Sox first baseman. Now here's the pitch. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Martinez, a native Floridian. He was a 20th round selection back in the 2009 MLB draft.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Now here's the pitch. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding forward now is the DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has 2 hits in 11 trips for the series so far.
Guerrero Jr.
First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1, well below the zone. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Two-0 count, the pitch. And it's fouled away. The 2-1 home. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
On a line, that's a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
So coming to the plate, Jose Bautista with 10 runs batted in on 5 hits in the series. He's a guy to keep an eye on in this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. Line drive to center field. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, August Martin.
Into the box, August Martin. This will chase one up around the letters here for strike 1. front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. In the dirt here. Good work there to prevent any advance. It's 1-2. Changeup laid off down around the shins.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Here now the 2-2. Down the line and fair. That's a hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. And this is pretty cool, guys. Not only is that his first big league hit, it's also his first major league RBI. Not a bad way to get your career started.
Yeah, no doubt, Matty. He took care of the 2 first with 1 swing of the bat. So congrats to him on achieving something that's really special that he's worked so very hard for. He'll never forget this moment as long as he lives.
Standing in now, Dwayne Johnson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
2-0 count and the pitch.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Line to the right side. That's in there. Base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
The first baseman.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
So now to the plate, John Olerud, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Olerud, just 24 years of age. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
1-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. Number 398 now of his career. And the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game. Plate now, Kevin Biggio. Swing and a liner. That's his first base hit, make him 1 for 2 now.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
Prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. In the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out. Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
Not much you could do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Nope.
1-1, a fastball high, 2-1 now.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
Seared down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Biggio leads off first with 1 away. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 2nd home run early in the year as this lead swells to 7-0.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Comes the Red Sox manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to make a move as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So the pitching line will not be kind to him here this afternoon as he just pretty much could not get anything working. Nate Eovaldi enters from the pen in just the 2nd inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
Nathan Eovaldi.
In now, Austin Matthews. As he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. Outside, 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here now the 2-2. Swing, and this is also hit well. Out to deep center. Benintendi is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Now here's the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Williams is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. The final damage here, 10 come to the plate, 7 runs score. We'll go now to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Red Sox nothing. And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by the opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
That's lifted the other way out to left. And it looks like he'll have extra bases here to begin the third. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
To the plate now, Christian Vasquez. And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. Lifted down the line in left. Martin in foul ground. But this will land untouched. A runner at second, nobody out. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Well, this is the downfall of putting up a big 7-run inning. Pitchers rely on rhythm, and that's pretty easy to lose when you're sitting around while your guys are hitting forever. Let's see if he can get back on track.
The 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Waiting next is Dustin Pedroia. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
This is lifted out to left. Carter has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Batting 9, the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
Stepping in, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. Michael Chavis will pinch hit here and finish the at-bat following the injury. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And he misses with it. 1-1. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
The 2-1. Popped him up. Biggio over to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, third baseman, Wade Boggs.
Stepping into the box, Wade Boggs. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Here comes the 1-0. Line toward right center. Verdugo rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score, and they are now on the board, though still well behind.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
Andrew Benintendi is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Rounded softly down the line toward first. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits in the inning for Boston. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 7-1. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Michael Chavis will remain in the game at second base after coming on as a pinch hitter in the last half inning. At the plate, Jose Batista. He reached on a single in his first try.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Hits this one hard the other way, and that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
At the plate, August Martin. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first out. Certainly a highlight reel grab that we just witnessed. So here it is again with show track, and the high 90s route efficiency is what stands out. He read it off the bat exceptionally well and closed ground on it just about as well as one could. Digging in, the switch hitter, Dwayne Johnson. He singled his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Runner at first here, one man out. In there, and it's even at 1. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, the first baseman, John Olerud.
So digging in now, John Olerud. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Benintendi.
And that's the third out. One left for Toronto. They're on top 7-1. Digging in to try it again, Ted Williams. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
And now pitch on the way.
Ball 1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Two and 1 to Ted Williams now. Now the 2-1. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Into the box now, David Ortiz. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Ball
2-2.
I think he's shown you right there he was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
3-2 now. Fouled off. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away. High in the air out towards shallow right. Batista in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the designated hitter, J.D.
Here's J.D. Martinez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Man, at bats like this make every hitting coach happy. This is what they all preach. Stay inside the ball, stay behind the ball. You can see he lets this one travel deep, then just inside outs this thing off the right center field wall. That's some rare power there and a little bit scary to opposing pitchers.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Popped up. Martin waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Joe Carter.
Joe Carter.
The pitch.
1-0.
Liner towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out.
The batter, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Striding in once again, Kevin Biggio. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. 0-1 count and the pitch. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. 7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter. Now the 2-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging.
2-2.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 11.
So striding forward now, Bo Bichette. He went deep for a 2-run homer in his previous at-bat.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches. Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Austin Matthews would be next. Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He loses him on ball 4.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Ready for another shot now, Austin Matthews. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He's set, and the pitch.
That's a ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
2 out with the man at first. On the ground to the right side. Fielded cleanly. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs here, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Toronto leads this one 7-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
The Red Sox.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Alex Verdugo.
First offering on its way. Alex Verdugo is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. The pitch. Verdugo, a former Dodger. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The 2-1 home. Now a swing and a little bouncer softly hit to the right side of the mound. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. First delivery to him on the way. And a ball, 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Third foul ball in a row, and this is turning into a pretty good at-bat. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Michael Chavis will step in at the plate. First pitch coming, here it is. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. In for a strike, it's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Oh, looked like he was towing an anchor there. 1-2.
Yeah, Matty, he's had these guys on the proverbial rocking horse all night, changing speeds, hitting every quadrant. He's tough to hit.
Count even at 2-2. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Full count still. The next 3-2. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're down 7-1. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
The designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
When you heard the crack of the bat, you just knew that was going to get down for an extra base hit. Great way to start an inning, that's for sure.
In now, Jose Batista, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Into the corner and slicing foul.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Here now the 2-2. curveball. Strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, August Martin, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Line drive to center field. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove. And he's safe. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
The catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
Into the box, Dwayne Johnson, as he'll take a good look at a curveball that sweeps right across the zone in there for the first strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now the 0-1. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Ugh, was that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
Hit in the air to right field. Verdugo waits on it. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly. Settling in now, John Olerud. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's in.
From the belt, the pitch.
Ball.
2-0 now.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
There's ball 4.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
First offering on its way.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard to the right, but foul. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. 5 innings complete. The Blue Jays on top, 8-1. So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and to the plate, Wade Boggs. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
No balls and 1 strike. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope, that's inside.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Now the pitch. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
At the plate, Andrew Benintendi. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First delivery to him on the way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And that misses 1-1. One and two now as that one's fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. And now the count is full for the Boston center fielder.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Fouled off. The 3-2 one more time. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
At the plate now, Ted Williams. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Stepping in now, David Ortiz, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
2 balls and a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hard on the ground towards short. Bichette gathers it in. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Stepping up now, Kevin Biggio. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
Playable for Verdugo, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit to third. Boggs gloves it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, center fielder, Austin Matthews.
Ready for another chance, Austin Matthews. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. In there, no balls and a strike.
Pretty much an obligatory take that time.
Yeah, when the first 2 guys in the inning make first pitch outs, you really don't have much choice.
And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest, 1-1.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
Oh, what a stop on the slide. 2 out, nobody on. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Austin Matthews has just collected his first hit in the big leagues, and as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Now the Red Sox DH, J.D. Martinez. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Bogart.
At the plate, Xander Bogaerts. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Now at the plate, Alex Verdugo. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's the first pitch to him.
No, that's
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. And got him to go down after that one, and it's 2-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Here now the 2-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So his final line will show 6 2/3 innings pitched. He was very effective out there, no doubt. Jordan Romano will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Jordan Romano.
Christian Vasquez will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. A runner on first with 2 away. The inner half 0-2 now. One and 2 to the Red Sox catcher. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
From the belt, kicks and deals. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Red Sox leave 1. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Josh Taylor comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Jose Batista.
The right fielder, Jose Batista.
He's set. Here it comes. Taylor, a native of Arizona. This is his second year as a major leaguer. 1-0 pitch.
2-0.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Now this is a leadoff at bat. Great patience, and he's just waiting for that pitch. That's too good to pass up.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
Now batting, August Martin. First offering on its way.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
A runner at first with no outs here. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Fouled away. Again, a 1-2.
2-2 count.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
In now, Dwayne Johnson standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. One there, but wisely no thought of a return throw, and the inning will continue.
Love the aggressiveness from the catcher right there. He was looking at making the throw to second all the way, and he did a great job with his footwork to get to the ball and then make a strong throw for the out. Good stuff.
So striding in, John Olerud. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way, and he fouls this one off. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first, and he's back in standing. Fly ball into straightaway left. Williams is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. New inning set to get underway, and Michael Chavis will step in at the plate.
The second baseman, Michael.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game, and the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. Next up for the Red Sox, Wade Boggs. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
The windup and the 0-1.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
Windup and the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, did he go around? Yes, he did. But it's not in time, and he'll reach first despite going down on strikes. So good awareness that time, as that'll go as a strikeout, but he's aboard on the drop third strike. Digging in, Andrew Benintendi. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
And he lays off for ball 1. The 1-1. On the ground to third. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, there's a base hit right there. Now they have a couple of runners on with less than 2 outs, but they're down by so much in this game that hopefully maybe they can get something started here in this inning.
Yeah, 100%, Dan. I've played the game a long time. I've never seen a big league hitter give an at-bat away. You chip away and fight until that 27th out is made.
Into the seats, 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Outside, that's the ball.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Gone. So a 3-run shot to right center field. First home run of the campaign for him, as it is now an 8-4 ball game.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up.
Ryan Barati.
To the plate now, David Ortiz. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
3 runs already home here. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Standing in, J.D. Martinez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to...
On it goes right through him into left field.
Yeah, definitely not the execution you're looking for to pull an outside breaking ball, but who cares? Next day's box score, that's a line drive.
Into the box, Xander Bogaerts. And it's fouled away. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the 0-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Two out with the man at first. Misses, ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. But the Red Sox push across 3 on the strength of a 3-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Red Sox 4. Ryan Brazier is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 70, Ryan Brazier.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter.
Joe Carter.
First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Benintendi. Makes the play, 1 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The pitch. Off-speed pitch, and this one runs in and nearly gets him here. Brazier is at least partially known for his big power slider. A lot of break on that pitch, but what makes it unique is how hard he's able to throw it. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
1-2.
There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Two is a changeup that misses 3-2. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo.
Next to bat for Toronto, Bo Bichette. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Here comes the first pitch. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one will track it down. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back. Runners on first with one down. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Standing in now, Austin Matthews, as he rips it on the ground to second. That's through. He's got a base hit, his second in this one, 2 for 5 now.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Two balls and no strikes.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
The 2-2 down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They still lead it by a count of 8-4. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder on the run. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Now at the plate, Christian Vasquez. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Drilled on the ground to short. Bichette's got it. Throw on to first, and now the Red Sox are down to their final out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Michael Chavis.
So here's Michael Chavis now. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Set to deliver the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
This was just a nice win for these guys. They did most of their damage in that big second inning and did what they had to the rest of the way to secure this win.
8-4 the final this afternoon. The Jays took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Number 37 earns his first win of the season. Eduardo Rodriguez was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Red Sox, 4 runs, 7 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 24 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home.
It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Toronto Blue Jays got 12 hits in this one as they beat the visiting Red Sox 8-4. Entering the day's action, the Blue Jays sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Red Sox are 4th in the division. The Rays amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they plundered the Pirates 11-5. At the start of the day, the Rays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Pirates are atop the NL Central. The New York Yankees completed a short 2-game sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-5. In the standings, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East, while the Yankees are atop the division. The Royals totaled 11 hits as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 9-6. As of right now, the White Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, while the Royals are atop the division. The Detroit Tigers beat the Tribe in Cleveland 2-0. As of today, the Indians are in 1st place in the AL Central, while the Tigers are 3rd in the division. The Minnesota Twins went deep 4 times as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-2. At the start of the day, the A's are in 1st place in the AL West, and the Twins sit in last place in the American League Central Division. Danny Santana was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 4-2. Entering the day's action, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, while the Rangers are atop the division. George Springer added 3 RBIs to his total, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 4-2. Heading into the day, the Astros are in 3rd place in the AL West, while the Angels are 3rd in the division. The Marlins sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-4. As of today, the Marlins sit in second place in the National League East Division, and the Phillies are second in the division. The Nationals picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the extra innings win over the Mets 7-5. As of right now, the Mets sit in first place in the National League East Division, while the Nationals are at the bottom of the division. The Cardinals got 18 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 18-11. Entering the day's action, the Reds sit in fourth place in the National League Central Division, while the Cardinals are atop the division. The Brewers totaled 13 hits as a team as they secured the win in extra innings against the Cubs 8-5. In the standings, the Brewers are in fourth place in the NL Central, and the Cubs are atop the division. The D-backs took down the visiting Braves 6-2. As of today, the Diamondbacks sit in second place in the National League West Division, while the Braves are in second place in the NL East. The Colorado Rockies hit 3 long balls as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-4. As of right now, the Padres are in second place in the NL West, while the Rockies are second in the division. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. Who'll get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Mark Burley is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
Now playing lefty, number 29.
Striding in, Barry Larkin. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Barry.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul.
First pitch, 7:07.
The 0-1 delivery.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
The 2-2.
3-2.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled off. Again, another foul ball.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Well, as we take another look at it, you can see that this thing kind of handcuffed him and he couldn't make the play. Comes off the heel of the glove, and the leadoff man is aboard.
In now for the Reds, Ken Griffey. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. First pitch on its way, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Pulled toward right center field. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
And I think that may have been a situation where the runner on first was waiting to see if the ball was going to get down or not. If there were 2 outs, he most likely scores there. Instead, he has to hold at third. Can't really fault him for that, though.
So now to the plate, George Foster. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 0-1 pitch. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Foster is retired, and there's one away.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Tony Perez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Has a look, now the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you could win 4 of the first.
The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Johnny Bench. And now the Reds look to push more across the plate in the opening frame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit high and deep to right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
I guess their scouting reports on this guy were dead on, because it's already 2-0 in the early going, and they're having absolutely no trouble seeing him here. On the other side, they're very quickly looking at a game that they're going to have to fight back in.
Stepping in now, Eric Davis, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. To the left side, but it's well foul. Bench stands at second with 2 gone. Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball.
When it rains, it pours sometimes, and it's a downpour right now. First an error and now a pass ball. They really need to clean it up and start taking care of the baseball.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. 3-2. Nicholas Castellanos would be next. Three-2 pitch. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and a runner left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Reds out in front, 2-0. Anthony DeSclafani gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Stepping up to the plate, Kevin Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball one. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they come in off to a bit of a slow start with just one win in their first 3 tries.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Davis, patrolling center, makes the play. 1 out.
Batting second, not shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette. He had a homer in the ball game yesterday afternoon. The pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1. One out, nobody on. Line drive to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Joe Carter.
Stepping into the box, Joe Carter. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Now the pitch. Grounded to the right. Fielded by Moustakas. Throw over to Perez will be in plenty of time, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Nick Castellanos now. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Fouled away. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting 8, the third baseman, number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
Now at the plate, Eugenio Suarez. Here's the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0. Pitch on the way. Lets it fly 2-0, but this one's by him for the first strike.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Shot toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
In now, Mike Moustakas, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Moustakas, or just Moose for short. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 coming.
That's a ball.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Talk about frustrating as a pitcher. You make a great pitch like that, the guy just lays off of it. That barely missed the zone.
And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. On the ground to second base. This could be two. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Barry Larkin.
Digging in, Barry Larkin. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. First pitch on its way. Strike taken, good bender on the outside there.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
Hit hard on the ground towards second, and a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by. Second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
The right fielder, number 30.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, that doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey Sr. as he'll take a look at ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. The 1-0.
Yeah.
2 out here and a runner at second. To 1-2 now. From the stretch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for Cincinnati. On now to the bottom of the second. The Reds are on top, 3-0.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a slider. Strike three called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Into the box now, Dwayne Johnson. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. The 1-0 home. Misses up and in. The pitch.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Bases are empty, one man out. Well hit to right, but foul. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He'll try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. A windup and the 0-1. Grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike two.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Stays alive, still 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And the throw to first ends the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. We've played 2 full. It's the Reds 3, the Jays nothing. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Striding into the box, George Foster. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the third.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball one. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
1-1.
Line drive, base hit.
Hey, there's a base hit to lead off the third inning. Talk about having a lot of traffic, Nero. He's given up several hits already, so He's been in the stretch most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dan. That is the name of the game for this offense. They're trying to get this guy in the stretch. Hopefully he misses over the heart of the plate like he's been doing so far up until this point.
Into the box, Tony Perez. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He hit a sac fly earlier. The 1-0 home. Nobody out, runner on first. Bounce it to the left side. He's got it to second for one. Return throw is in time. And what do you know? They do get the double play.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Johnny Bench. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
Hit down the... Oh, it's off the third base bag. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Now batting.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
At the plate, Eric Davis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Ready with the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. The 1-1 home. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Reds leave one, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Next will be the designated hitter, Jose Batista. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First offering on its way. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Ball one.
Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And he misses 2-1. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
And now a pitch on the way. Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove as he's able to hang on for the first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Here's the first pitch to him. One out, nobody on. And it's quickly 0-2. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
A swing and a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Lined hard toward right center. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
First things first, here's a throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lourdes Gurriel comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Popped him up. Perez is over now, and he's got it for route number 2.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Kevin Biggio. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. From the stretch. Ground ball right side. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes. And that's exactly what happened right there.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette breaks his bat as this one's popped up. Bench has a play, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail in this one 3-0. Now the designated hitter for the Reds, Nicholas Castellanos. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
The third baseman, number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
Digging in, Eugenio Suarez. He reached on a single in his first try. Now the pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. 0-2 the count to Suarez.
Count 0-2.
And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. Throw gets him 2 down. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And that's a pretty wide range there. A real contrast in pitching styles. 97 versus 89 as the 2 pitchers' top speeds so far. Stepping in, Mike Moustakas. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Even 1-1 count to Moustakas. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Down the first baseline. Oh, it takes a nasty hop, and he's unable to haul it in. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
The bat, number 11, shortstop, Barry.
Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Barry Larkin. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes to count.
Back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Yeah, Matt, I think his only hope is to try to get out of this 4th inning and maybe try to regroup for the 5th. But this is 8 hits he's given up already, so he might even have trouble doing that.
And that'll bring in Ken Griffey Sr. as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. On its way is pitch number 75. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. The 1-1 lifted in the air to shallow center field, and that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given a chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
To the plate now, George Foster, and he'll quickly send a line drive to center field, and that's in there. Base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 6-0 ball game.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a backbreaker. 2 out, 2 RBI base hit right there.
Awfully frustrating. You're trying to make some good pitches. You get 2 outs, and all of a sudden give up that big base hit that drives in 2. Frustrating for a pitcher.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Matt Shoemaker answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Shoemaker.
At the plate now, Tony Perez, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. He was a double play victim last time around. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one. 3 runs already home here. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Hit hard on the ground to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Reds lead it 6-0. Digging in now, Joe Carter. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
And the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Foster's got it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, he failed to pull a bat off his shoulder in that one, Matty. Down on 3 pitches, pretty much a wasted AB. This has to be a better effort.
Oh, he brought it back.
Really nice play right there. One of the things that was great about this, he was able to get close to the stands, get a good read on where the fans were, and track that one all the way into the glove. Terrific play on a ball that was definitely going to be out of play.
Ready now, Dwayne Johnson. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the first pitch.
Pretty much an obligatory take that time.
Yeah, when the first 2 guys in the inning make first pitch outs, you really don't have much choice.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench.
Johnny Bench.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Long run for the center fielder. He's there and records the first out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Eric Davis is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
1-1 the count. Pitch on the way. Slider, more of a slurve right there, but it's 1-2. Now the pitch.
2-2 count.
1 out, nobody on. Line to the right side, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
The bat, number 2, designated hitter, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, 1 count, and the pitch. Well, too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low. 2 out, nobody on. And it's 1-2. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And that ends the inning. So nothing happening this time around. Last half of the 5th coming up. Reds out in front, 6-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Hit softly down the line at first. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Jose Bautista.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Jose Bautista. First offering on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. And a knuckle curve missed that time, 2-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses again, ball 3.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, a base hit in his first trip. Now here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And right into the shift, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. Throw into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Still 1-2. A knuckle curve there, and he thought he had him, but it's 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Digging in once again, Eugenio Suarez. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. He's 1 for 5.
Eugenio.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
0-1.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Ready once again, Mike Moustakas. A hit in 2 tries so far. Pitch on the way.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Right side and right into the shift. And Moustakas is aboard. It's a base hit.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, Debra, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
Into the box now, Barry Larkin. The pitch, a fastball off his glove, and it bounds away. And he'll make it in easily at second, as I'd imagine that'll be scored a passed ball.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate pass ball, and you can bet the catcher is kicking himself about it right now. With the runner advancing to second, the double play is off the table. Might come back to haunt him.
1 out and a runner on second base. 2-0.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
Now the 2-0. 2-1 the count.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Now the 2-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Ken Griffey is on deck. The 3-1. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ken Griffey. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. On, he pops it up. Guerrero in foul ground, and this will land foul. First and second now, 1 man out. Griffey Sr. behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
The 1-2. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Digging in and looking for more, George Foster. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch.
Well, I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Tony Perez. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
0-1. Here it comes. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Coming to the plate now, Johnny Bench. He's roped a couple of doubles in 3 trips to this point. First offering on its way. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Hit in the air down the right field line. Hernandez is in pursuit. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 2 runs on just 1 lone hit, no errors, and 2 left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. The Reds are on top 8-0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Kevin Biggio. And then he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help.
Kevin Biggio.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
0-1.
One of the biggest factors on how long you're going to go with a start is how many first pitch strikes you throw. 80% usually means you're going to have a pretty good day, and that's on the menu so far.
Behind 0-2 now. Drives it out to deep right center field. A ball that's carrying. But he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
So up until this point, they've had to bite and scratch for every single thing. But he puts a good swing on this one and nearly knocks it out of the park. So we'll see if it's contagious and his partner can pick him up right here.
In now, Bo Bichette, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
That was a good swing right there. Might be the best one he's had all night because he was right on it.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Stepping in now, Joe Carter, as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0 home, and it's fouled away. The 1-1 home. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but He did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now to the plate, Dwayne Johnson. He'll swing it from the left side right here. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
He's ready. Now the pitch. Popped him up. Bench. Shading to his right. 2 gone.
Now batting, number 44.
So stepping in, Rowdy Tellez. He was a ground out victim last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Swing and a ground ball, and this should get him out of it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Blue Jays strand 3. Still 8-0. Coming to the plate now, Eric Davis, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That's a ball.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 2-1.
I got the count. 2-2. Count is 3-2.
Nicholas Castellanos will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Skied into straightaway right. Giving chase is Hernandez. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The third baseman, number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
Now in the box, Eugenio Suarez. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Here's a look over to first, but the runner's back easily. Another look to first, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Into the box, Mike Moustakas. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The relay not in time, and he's in there with a double.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Jordan Romano enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Standing in now, Barry Larkin. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0. Grounded weakly down the line toward third, but a foul ball, 1-1.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there, a little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
And no complaint about that one. That's a strike, and it's 1-2.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Boy, and call off the dogs already as this is down for extra bases. He's in at second safely as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. It's the Reds 10, the Jays nothing. Standing in, Jose Batista.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Grounded back up the middle. Moustakas has it. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Boy, this is an absolute gift to them, especially when they've had so much trouble getting anybody on base. So now the leadoff hitter is aboard and might be looking to run. They've got to do whatever they can to get some offense going.
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. A runner at first with no outs here. Popped him up. Moustakas moving to his left, and that's the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 13, Lourdes Gurriel.
Stepping in for the Jays, Lourdes Gurriel. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. He's set, and the pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
At the plate, Kevin Biggio, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. He doubled his last time through. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Nope, upstairs.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. Hit the other way out toward right field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Lead looks insurmountable here. They're down 10-0. Ready to begin the 8th, and next it'll be the outfielder, George Foster.
The left fielder, George Foster.
First offering on its way. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Romano playing here in his age 26 season. He's a second-year big leaguer. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. Swing, and he pops him up. Tellez onto the grass. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting.
Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. So here's the cleanup hitter, Tony Perez. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. 1 out, nobody on. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Johnny Bench will be next. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball in there, 3-2.
You got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Line toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Johnny Bench.
To the plate now, Johnny Bench. He'll swing and lift a ball fouled off to the left and out of play. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
High in the air down the right field line. On the run is Hernandez. And he makes the catch in the corner.
Now batting, number 44.
So coming to the plate, Eric Davis. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Cincinnati, but they're still in front, 10-0. Stepping into the box, Joe Carter. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Here's the first pitch to him. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike 2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. 1 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now. Dwayne Johnson is on deck. Here's the 3-0.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Here's the 3-1. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
Stepping in, Dwayne Johnson. And his dominance continues on the mound, but it seems like he might be running on adrenaline only at this point.
Yeah, he's been so great in this one. You want to see him finish what he started, but you also have to start worrying about things like injuries. He's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, and some guys are just more capable of that than others, but not a lot of good things tend to happen when you've worked as hard as he has in this one.
1 ball, no strikes the count. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And the pitch.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked a guy up with it.
And he likely had ball 4 that time, but couldn't hold back on the swing, so that moves the count to 3-2 now. And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Here comes the Red skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll leave after a strong 7 2/3 here, as he'll hope the bullpen can get the final 4 outs to secure his victory. Raisel Iglesias takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 26, Raisel Iglesias.
Rowdy Tellez will be the first to greet him here, as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. He's set. Here it comes.
Nope, upstairs.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Swung underneath that pitch, so he was either trying to elevate the ball or he was expecting a pitch to be a sinker and drop more than it did.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Blue Jays held in check, starting to look bleak, down 10-0. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Nicholas Castellanos. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Castellanos.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. Tellez over to his left. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
At the plate, Eugenio Suarez. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, ball 1.
Now the 1-0 is taken high above the zone. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And that's going to land foul. The 2-1 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Bases are empty, one man out. Popped him up. Tellez has a play, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
So digging in now, Mike Moustakas. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
3-0 to him now. Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot that time for Mike Moustakas. First home run of the campaign for him as the blowout continues.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Now
into the box, Barry Larkin.
Larkin.
As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Now the 1-0. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. 2 out, nobody on. Hit toward the right side, but an easy play over at first to glove it, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Reds 11, the Jays nothing. Striding forward now is the DH, Jose Bautista. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. The 1-0 home is a slider taken for a ball.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-1. Hits this one hard the other way. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Hey, Dan, these guys have put a lot of guys on base, but no one seemed to cross home plate. Are you cognizant of that as a pitcher? Are you aware of the traffic?
No doubt about it. 9 runners stranded so far in this game. It's time somebody comes up with a clutch hit.
At the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. Fouled away. The 2-2. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Lourdes Gurriel is on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. Nobody out, runner on first. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Here's Foster backing up on it. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him, but that'll do little more than make a dent in this big deficit.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. A 1 pitch on its way. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Davis is there, and he has it for the first out. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Cavan Biggio. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
And he fouls this one off. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he'll make the catch there to end it. And the Reds have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are 2 different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
11-2 is the way this ball game ends. The Reds jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Anthony DeSclafani gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Mark Burley couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 11 runs, 15 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 2 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it comes your way next. Roy Halladay gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you always like to begin the season on a good note. In his first start of the year, he did just that, picking up the win. There's nothing he'd like to do more than to get number 2 in this one here.
So striding forward now, Barry Larkin, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Cincinnati, the shortstop, Barry Larkin.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball well outside.
First pitch, 7:07.
And back-to-back pitches out of the zone to begin the evening. It's 2-0 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
3-0 to him now. Three balls and a strike to the shortstop of the Reds.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle. He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it, but to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
In now, Ken Griffey. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. Runner's back. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in. First pitch of the at-bat. Pitch out. Nothing doing. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Larkin on at first, nobody out. Too high, and it's 3-0.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
That one's in there, 3-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Runner. 3-1. Strike called. Now the throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Softly hit to the left side, and this will be flagged down easily for the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the left fielder, George Foster.
Coming to the plate now, George Foster, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball 1.
Runner at second here with one man out. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Nipped the corner, 2-2.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
The 2-2. Doesn't chase after the splitter, and he works it back to a full count.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
sliced hard on the ground, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Tony Perez comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. The runners are at first and third, one away. A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. From the belt, the pitch. It's in there on the outer half, 1-2 now. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
In now, Joe Morgan, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Ready with the 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
I really like watching righties throw that cutter in on lefties' hands like that. This one was down too, and if he hits it, there's a pretty good chance he's going to pound it into the ground. Maybe even give himself a shin burger.
The set and the 1-2. Squared that one up just a little late. Ready with the 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2.
3-2. 2 out. Runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. Into the second deck and gone. So a 3-run shot to right center field. First home run of the campaign for him as the Reds move out in front now, 3-0.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Standing in now, Johnny Bench. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Three runs already home here. Count still at 1-2. Here's the pitch. Hit down the line at first, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Full count, here it comes. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. But 3 for the Reds in the inning, all coming on this 3-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 3-0 Cincinnati. Wade Miley, a right-hander out of Louisiana, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Striding into the box, Kevin Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Kevin Biggio.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they come in just trying to get their feet wet here in this new campaign as they've split their first 4 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I know we're getting ready for game 2, but yesterday, man, road trip got off to a great start. They pounded the baseball, pitched, played defense. This team comes in riding high into game 2.
Goodness, 0-2 now. Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Now another 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. And he lays off there, 1-0. Bichette stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
3-0 now. One out, nobody on. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Batting first, the designated hitter.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the stretch. A bouncer up the middle. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
At the plate now, Roberto Alomar. As he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0 home. Misses down below the knees.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2. Austin Matthews waits on deck. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Settling in now, Austin Matthews. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Whoa, that pitch was out.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. The 1-1 misses, ball 2.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And they're on the board as this is now a 3-1 ball game.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
The left fielder, Joe Carter.
At the plate, Joe Carter. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's trying to at least tie this one up here, if not bring home a couple and take over the lead here in the early going. Right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
This is on the ground over to first. Perez fields it cleanly. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning 2 on the high chopper. They only get 1, and that allows the runner from third to score.
Digging in the switch hitter, Dwayne Johnson. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. He's set and the pitch. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
High in the air out to center field. Davis is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Some more of the
colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Second inning set to go, and standing in is the DH, Adam Dunn.
Adam Dunn.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
Done with that open stance, and here's the pitch. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swung on and missed, and as Dunn is certainly prone to do, he goes down swinging here. Into the box, Eugenio Suarez. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, strike one.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
The center fielder, number 44.
To the plate now, Eric Davis. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
2 out, nobody on. In there, 2-1.
He's gotten a favorable call or 2 at the plate in this at bat, so that take on 2-0 is probably a result of feeling like the umpires got a pretty tight zone. Didn't go his way that time, though.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Striding in once again, Barry Larkin. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. After the walk, a quick check on first. Runner back safely. Perhaps wisely, another look to first, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Another throw over. He's set. Here it comes. Starts things with a splitter outside for ball 1.
Yeah, and that splitter is normally the go-to pitch to this guy, but it really hasn't shown that good downward action that he usually has. He needs to get back to finishing it out front.
Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
The right fielder, number 30, Ken Griffey.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey Sr. as he will look at a curveball right on the black apparently. It's strike one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Comes set, the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
2 down, runners at first and second. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. On to first, and the Reds rally comes up short here as that ends the inning. Reds strand a couple, but they still lead it 3-2. At the plate, John Olerud. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The first baseman, John Olerud.
Here comes the first pitch. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. This is hit the other way out toward left field, and that's in there. Base hit.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, August Martin.
Stepping up now, August Martin, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. As a look, now the pitch.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
A runner at first with no outs here. Grounded down the third baseline. Oh, and he takes his eye off it here, and it goes right past him. And lucky for them, the right fielder's there to back up the throw.
Well, definitely should have been a 2-ball there, but you got to get one first. Got under the feed to second and just sailed it. Could be a costly mistake.
Ready for another chance? Kevin Biggio, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, and it's 0-1. None out, runners at first and second. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. And no one can get there as it falls. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Hey, after that hit right there, Vero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Into the box now, Bichette. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And that lead disappears with it as this is now a 3-3 ball game.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And their runners at the corners now. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
that's low.
Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. And this is just off the outside corner, ball two.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Now a ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. And that's ball three now as it just misses below the zone.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. A bullet to first base. The tag will get him coming back to first. It's a double play and the inning is over. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now batting, George Foster. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's in.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. This is hit pretty well out to left field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
So striding in, Tony Perez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. 1 out, nobody on. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Now another 2-2. The bouncer to the left side. Bichette gathers it in, and a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The second baseman, Joe Morgan.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Joe Morgan strides up to the plate. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's ball one. Morgan is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
Now the 2-1. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike two. And he chased it in the dirt. Johnson corrals it, but he's not going to have a play, and they'll allow him to reach first after the strikeout. And not what he wanted to do there, as now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. Digging in to try it again, Johnny Bench, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Now the 1-0. Pitch inside, the throw. Not in time as he steals second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
The 2-0 pitch. Into center field, line drive base hit. Long throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Hey, D-Roy, I think we got a case right now. This team, they're just feasting on a pitcher that he's given up some runs and looks like he's starting to get a little bit tired, leaving some of these pitches up in the zone.
Yeah, and I think there's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are licking their chops, knowing he's a little bit tired, going to leave stuff over the middle of the plate. Won't be surprised to see the bullpen get going.
Now they'll have to deal here with Adam Dunn. And that misses ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
Now it's 1 and 2.
A runner on first with 2 away. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Reds 4, the Blue Jays 3. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Roberto Alomar.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball 1. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Love that pitch. As long as you actually get it inside like he did right there, the cutter inside is a very effective pitch.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Line drive to left. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving, D-Roll. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the third inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers' meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
So now to the plate, Austin Matthews, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be two. To Morgan at the bag. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
So one away in the Toronto third. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter. From the stretch. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
Standing in, Dwayne Johnson. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
2 out with the man at first. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
Throw over to the bag, back in standing. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
You know, I think that curveball in the previous pitch had him thinking about getting another one, because there's no reason he shouldn't have had a big rip at that fastball. That was right in every hitter's happy zone.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Picked up by Larkin. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bat.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roll, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. Ready with the 0-1.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
That 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
The 2-2. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Now at the plate, Eugenio Suarez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
The third baseman, number 7, Eugenio.
Pitch on the way. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Standing in now, Eric Davis. Hit hard to the right. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground toward the left. Bichette's got it. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. At the plate now, Barry Larkin. That's a strike. The throw down is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Biggio will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Ken Griffey.
Digging in, Ken Griffey, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Nope.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
One and one. Here it is. Hit hard towards center. That's in there. Base hit. Davis rounds the corner and is headed home. He scores as they extend their lead to 2.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knot.
Dero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of a lot of traffic on the bases, getting into the inning, and next thing you know, you give up a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Stepping in now, Tony Perez. Now is swinging a hard hit grounder. 5 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors thus far for Cincinnati. Line toward right center. And this is down for extra bases, and with 2 out, this might get them both home. And not in time as the second run scores.
Well, maybe the tables have turned a bit. Earlier in the game, the pitcher had his way with him, but he wins the battle this time, and in a big way. 2 runs on the board as a result.
Ryan Barucki answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
the Rockies.
At the plate, Joe Morgan. Lays off 1-0. Two out here and a runner at second. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Tread lightly in this situation. Got a great hitter at the plate, runner in scoring position. Don't be afraid, you got the base open.
Two and one after the foul ball there. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit out towards second. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. He'll come home with it. And not in time as the run scores.
Now that catcher, John.
You'd have thought someone had a radar gun on him with the effort he put into that throw. That's a cannon of an arm right there.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. A ball and no strikes. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. One 1-0 pitch on the way. A pitch out. The throw. And even a pitch out can't do the trick. He's in there at second.
I'm not sure what else the defense could have done there. They pitched out and the throw was pretty good, but they still couldn't cut him down. You kind of just have to hope he gets a bad jump.
Here's the 2-0. Good pitch on the black. That was the sinker for a strike. 4 runs here in this half inning. Line to the right side. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. And this one will bounce into the wall. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
In now, Adam Dunn, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw in time for the third out, but it certainly took a while as the inning is finally over. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Reds 9, the Blue Jays 3. Next to bat for Toronto, August Martin. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one. Now
here's the pitch.
And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here's the pitch. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Quick throw to first by Morgan, and that's the first out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1.
That's inside.
Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 2-2 one more time. Little chopper back to the mound. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Striding in, Bo Bichette. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Miley has his target. Here's the first pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
And a very low strike there. Trying to speed up the game, perhaps. It's 2-1. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Stepping up to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., man at first after the 2-out walk. From the belt, the pitch. A runner on first with 2 away. And it's fouled away.
Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Line toward the alley in left center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. Still way back. It's 9-3. All set for the start of the inning, and into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez. First pitch of the at-bat.
Oh, that's low.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
A couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Ready for another shot now, Eric Davis. First pitch of the at-bat. And that sinking fastball didn't sink, it stayed high. The 1-0 home.
Ball in.
A runner at first with no outs here. Outside, 3-0 now. Barry Larkin will be next. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
The batter, number 11.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
In now for the Reds, Barry Larkin. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard up the middle. There's one. On to first, and they get them both.
The right fielder, number 30, Ken Griffey.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Ken Griffey. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A man on third with 2 down. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Jose De Leon will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Jose De Leon.
Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and standing in as the switch-hitting second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home.
The count, 2-1.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Austin Matthews will be next. Hit on the ground to third. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Austin Matthews.
Stepping into the box, Austin Matthews. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And they can't run it down. Bases are empty, one man out. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. The pitch. Hit in the air out to center field. Davis is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 29, Joe Carter.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off them. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
This is line to left. Foster will put it away, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. Still way back. It's 9-3. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and coming forward, the veteran outfielder George Foster.
George Foster.
First offering on its way. The windup and the 0-1. And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Tony Perez, who drove in 2 runs on a double in his last at-bat.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Now here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. One out, nobody on. Changeup, and that fades down and away, 2-2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3-2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Joe Morgan stands in as he looks at ball one here.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch.
No, inside.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Now at the plate, Johnny Bench. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Before the first pitch, a check at first. Don't want to forget about it. First pitch on its way.
Nope, outside.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Ball, that's out.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. 2 out with the man at first. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 2-2 rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Reds leave one, but they lead it by a margin of 9-3. Leading off the inning, Dwayne Johnson, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
First offering on its way.
That's the ball.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0. Popped him up. Suarez has room in foul territory. One down.
the first baseman, number 9, John Olerud.
Into the box now, John Olerud. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Ball 2.
2-2.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Standing in now, August Martin. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Hit the other way out toward right field. Griffey will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still way back, it's 9-3. Al Leiter comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Number 22, Al Leiter.
7th inning ready to roll, and striding forward the designated hitter, Adam Dunn. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
2 balls and no strikes to the Reds DH.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. Someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And a good take there, as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio.
Digging in, Eugenio Suarez. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Nobody out, runner on first. Fastball was too much for him there, swung right through it.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Digging in, Eric Davis. He's set, and the pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Here's the first pitch to him. Barry Larkin is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. Oh, and 2 to Larkin.
I got the count 0-2.
In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
The 1-2.
Ball 2.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he misses with that one, ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk, but if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
He's set. Here it comes. Ken Griffey's at the plate now as he looks at strike 1.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn 2 with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
1-1.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. Fielded cleanly. 1 there. On to first, but not in time. He beats it out to keep the inning alive, and the run is in to score.
Looked like that might be an inning-ending double play off the bat, but that was some great hustle to beat the throw at first. Keeps the inning alive, and more importantly, he gets an RBI because of it.
Digging in now, George Foster. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Looking up is the left fielder. At the track, the wall, and it's gone. So a 3-run shot to left center, making it an even .350 for his career as this lead got even wider.
It looked like he might just work out of that inning only giving up a single run, but it all comes crashing down on that mistake. Nothing like a 3-run bomb to change the entire complexion of your day on the mound.
Anthony Bass enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Anthony Bass.
Into the box, Tony Perez. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Now here it comes. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
This is flared right back over the mound. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. So they score 4 times on just 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. The Reds lead it 13-3. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. His lifetime batting line against Jose De Leon. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. First pitch coming, here it is. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Fouled off. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo. Yes.
Stepping in, Bo Bichette. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a pop-up now. Perez in foul ground. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Next will be the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes ball 1.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that 2-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count. 1-1. Here it comes. And it's 1-2.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will get this one. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order and they remain well behind. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
The second baseman, Joe.
First pitch on its way. Lifted the other way out to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Now at the plate, Johnny Bench. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat.
1-1.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. One out, nobody on. Line towards center field. Again, a nice clean base hit, his third of the game.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Roll. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Adam Dunn stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Outside, 2-1. Fouled away. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Eugenio Suarez.
To the plate now, Eugenio Suarez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. No hits to this point. Down and away, ball 1. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
A runner on first with 2 away. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Liner in there for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, number 44.
So now to the plate, Eric Davis, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the quickness. I know he's a great 2-strike hitter, but this at bat, he's going to have to find a way to nickel and dime and get this thing back to even.
Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye, 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at bat here. He's set, and the payoff pitch. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. Line drive to left. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Reds strand a couple, but not to fear as they hold a commanding lead. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Roberto Alomar. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
At the plate now, Austin Matthews, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
That's off the plate.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work. And there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Oh, that's it.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Inside, he misses ball 4.
Man, the pitcher's wondering How he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Ready now, Joe Carter. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Liner in there for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Dwayne Johnson comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. First and second now, 1 man out. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in once again, John Oberud. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's ball 3.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too, and here he is again still with the bases loaded.
Michael Lorenzen is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. August Martin will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. From the stretch, here's the pitch. The 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
From the belt, the pitch.
The count is full. 3-2.
Not what you want to do on the mound. Go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Wow, they went to the pen because they liked the matchup. And what does he do? He walks the first guy he faces to bring in a run. So much for that strategy. Makes you wonder if they'll turn to him again next time in this situation.
Ready once again, Kevin Biggio. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. So 2 runs on just 1 hit in the inning, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 9th inning coming up. Reds lead this one 13-5. Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Barry Larkin. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out.
The right fielder, number 30, Ken Griffey.
And that'll bring in Ken Griffey Sr. First delivery to him on the way. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Execute your pitch down and away below the knee, and a left-hander's able to shoot it through the 5.5 hole. That fires me up.
Into the box now, George Foster, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Working on a good line in this ball game, 3 for 5 thus far. Here it comes, 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Runners on first with 1 down. Hit in the air down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase, and they can't run it down. The 1-2 is outside for a ball. A bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Tony Perez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. One left for Cincinnati. They still lead this one by a comfortable margin. Now to the plate, Bo Bichette, starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. The windup and the 0-1. Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Ooh, wait, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Well, this team, they're swinging at everything, but that pitch was just a little too far out of the strike zone.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Now here it comes. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The pitch. Fly ball out toward right field. Waiting on it is Griffey. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes. 1 out, nobody on. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Roberto Alomar will be next. The 3-0 pitch is looked at for the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Coming in is Griffey. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Roberto Alomar. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. feels good to dominate a game like that.
13-5 at the end of all the action. Cincinnati posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Jose De Leon claims the win out of the pen, his first. Roy Halladay allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's interleague baseball on the show. Hyunjin Ryu is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done. Controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey Sr., and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Cincinnati, the right fielder, Ken Griffey.
First pitch of the at-bat. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to clean up their recent trend right now, they're going to have to find a way for it to start on the mound. They can't go out like last game and allow a bunch of runs and not play sound defense behind them. Both those things are going to have to change if this team's going to get it going in the right direction.
Here comes Ryu, 0-2. Oh, and a nice changeup that time gets him to swing right through it as the leadoff man is down on strikes to open up the ball game.
Batting second.
Coming to the plate now, Eric Davis, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. And the pitch.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, Dero, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Eric Davis is the second out of the opening frame. So stepping in, George Foster. He also had 3 hits in the win last night. First delivery to him on the way. Two out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. And it's fouled away. Liner towards second. But this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Trevor Bauer will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, a lot of guys' lucky number is 7, but as a pitcher, you give up 7 earned runs and you take the loss. That's not a very good number. He's going to hope to be much better in this one here.
Now batting, Kevin Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Jays, the second baseman, Kevin.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. And guys, these Reds, as they enter play here this afternoon, been a fairly decent start to the year. 3-2 in their first 5.
Hey, not an easy thing to do, D-Row, to get a sweep, a 3-game sweep on the road. They've won the first 2, looking to put a bow on this one here.
Yeah, to win 3 on the road, Dan, significantly difficult in today's game. You try and take care of business at home. This would be huge for this team.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And that's out number 1.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Now in the box, Bo Bichette. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series, 0 for 7. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Now he extends nicely, and this ball driven to right field and deep. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 3 here in the early going. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run it to early in the game, and he does just that, blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
Standing in now, Joe Carter. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes strike 2.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Bauer's ready. Here's his offering. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. Second inning coming up, and Toronto's off to the early 1-0 lead. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. Now the pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Perez stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's been in the big leagues for over 2 decades now. That kind of longevity is extremely rare in just about any sport. That's great to see.
Yeah, there's just no other way to slice it but the fact that if you're going to hang in for over 2 decades, you're probably Hall of Fame worthy, or at least have accrued the numbers to get you there. I mean, for people to stay in the game that long, the amount of adjustments you have to make and the ability to find a way to stay on the field, to go to the post and stay healthy for over 2 decades is mind-blowing.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. He's hitting at a 500 clip in the series coming into this one. 5 hits in 10 tries. From the stretch. hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. To second for one. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting one out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Standing in, Eugenio Suarez. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. From the belt, the pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. Gurriel is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Stepping into the box, Mike Moustakas. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu, he's a .333 hitter. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. The 1-0. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Looking up is Hernandez. Gone! A two-run shot that time for Mike Moustakas. Second home run early in the year, and the Reds now take a 2-1 lead.
This guy has been a serious thorn in the side of the staff, homering twice in 3 days. The numbers don't lie. He owns these guys right now.
Nick Castellanos now.
The designated hitter.
As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike one. Count is even 1-1 to Nicholas Castellanos. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
On the ground to third. Reined in. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. But the Reds do push across a couple on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 2-1 Cincy. Leading off the inning, Dwayne Johnson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Dwayne Johnson.
First delivery to him on the way.
Outside, that's a ball. Ball, that pitch is out. Too high. Ball.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to start the inning, and it's clear to me he just hasn't found his rhythm out there yet.
The 3-0. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
So coming to the plate, Rowdy Tellez. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, inside.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
2-0 count. The pitch is offered at and missed for the first strike. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is one pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
And that is through into center field, a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Jose Batista, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. Hit hard down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. The 0-1 delivery. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Comes set with the 0-1. And they go away here. It's a called strike, 0-2.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Tellez at third, Batista at second with 1 away. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and that'll get down for a base hit. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. Now the throw comes in to hold that second runner at third, so they're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. From the stretch.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Ready with the 0-1. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Foster will put it away, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We've played 2 full. The Jays are out in front, 3-2. Top of the third set to get underway. And up next, the former Philly shortstop, Freddie Galvis. First delivery to him on the way. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. Popped up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
The right fielder, number 30, Ken Griffey.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next, the veteran outfielder, Ken Griffey Sr. First pitch on its way. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Eric Davis waits on deck. The 3-0. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Stepping in, Eric Davis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Over to first, Ryu, and he'll dive back in. The 1-0 home, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now a move over to first, and he'll get back in standing. And again a throw, and he'll get back in safely. Third inning, already a 3-2 ball game. And yet another throw over, being especially careful here. Once more, a throw over, and he'll be back in standing up. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off for the Jays.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Joe Carter. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. 1-1 the count to Joe Carter.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Outside, 2-1. The short hit hard. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Nope.
Ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded by Galvis. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
So digging in now, Dwayne Johnson. No official at-bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. First pitch on its way. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. He checks his swing. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Rusty Valentine. Ball one. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. 2 out, nobody on. And the fastball misses high and away there. It's full, 3-2. Rowdy Tellez would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch is in there. A called strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're up 3-2. All set for the start of the fourth. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, George Foster. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Nope.
Almost got the corner, but it's inside for ball one. Foster, originally from the state of Alabama. He's a veteran of 19 seasons at the major league level, which is something you don't see very often.
Yeah, he has, Manny, an incredible career, and he's getting into parts unknown as far as seasons played in the 18 years in the big leagues. You'd be hard-pressed to find just your average generic player. When you start hanging around for that long, you're talking the likes of Mickey Mantle, Andy Pettitte, Mike Schmidt, guys along that lines that have stayed in the game 18 years and produced.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Tony Perez. He drew a walk his first time up. Now here's the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Standing in now, Johnny Bench. He'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
The windup and the 0-1.
1-1.
Two runs on just 1 hit and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. A 1-2 count to Johnny Bench.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's kicked out.
Tellez, a California-born ball player. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Now the 2-1.
Ball 3.
Swung on and missed. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose Bautista.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jose Bautista. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
0-1, here's the pitch. Low with a fastball here, in the dirt even. It's ball 1. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now.
Hey, after the double at his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
We're in the 4th. 3-2 is our score. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. He'll try it again. 3-2. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. Second home run early in the year, and it gives the Blue Jays a 4-2 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now.
The right fielder.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 delivery. Four runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
And this one misses as well, and that pushes it to 3-1. Lourdes Gurriel is on deck. And the 3-1. Swing, strike 2. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Bauer's ready, coming at him with the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes now. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. We're through 4. It's now 4-2 Toronto. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi. So striding forward now, Eugenio Suarez. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First offering on its way.
Ball 1.
The 1-0. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the former World Series hero, Mike Moustakas.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think that this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
0-1 the count. Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch.
He's in complete command of his two-seamer right now. It's got great movement, great depth, running all over the place. This offense is going to have a tough time.
1-2.
That misses. 1-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. 4-2 our score here as we play inning number 5. Swing and a high chopper. Scooped up. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Nick Castellanos.
2 gone in the Cincinnati 5th. And the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next. And now a pitch on the way. Right there for strike 1.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
And he misses there, 1-2.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
The 1-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder looking up, still ranging back. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos. First home run of the campaign for him as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
Stepping in now, Freddie Galvis. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. Inside as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. 2 out, nobody on. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
And he popped him up. Biggio ranging into shallow right. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1 for the Reds in the inning, and it comes courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Reds 3. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Kevin Biggio. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Kevin Biggio.
Here's the first pitch to him.
That's outside.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 2-1 is a slider that can't catch the outside.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
2 strikes.
Fouled away. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. As he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. In there, a base hit.
The left fielder, number 29, Joe Carter.
In now, Joe Carter. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. A ball and a strike now. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Weak grounder down the line at third. And he punches out another one. Make it 9 for the ball game. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at ball one. Two out with the man at first. Ball two. And here in just the 5th inning, this will be pitch number 100 here.
Boy, pitch count up near 100 right now, D-Row. And this is when you try to get to a good starting pitcher. Right now, looks like he's running on fumes.
Yeah, the manager's got to get a couple people up in the bullpen right now. One ball hits the gap. They get runners in scoring position. This game could be out of commission. If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
And he fouls this one off. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. And he's able to get there on the long run, and he covered a lot of ground there as the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Ken Griffey. First offering on its way. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Carter has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, number 44.
At the plate, Eric Davis. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count. 2-0 count. The pitch.
Ball 3.
No surprise here that they're working around this big boy. Certainly not going to let this guy tie the game up with something fat out over the heart of the plate.
4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. Had the green light, 3-1. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Into right field. That's a base hit.
It's a grinder, AB. 3-2 changeup, and he's able to stay back and drive it for a base hit. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat.
Into the box now, George Foster, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first, and he's back easily. Here comes the 0-1. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
2 balls and a strike to count. Runner goes for second. Strike taken to throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
The 2-2 one more time. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is the center fielder. To the track, to the wall. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. Home run number 3 here in the early going. As they will take the lead here, it's now a 5-4 ball game. We're watching an impressive power display today. With that one, these two teams have now hit a combined 5 homers in this game.
Matty V, this is turning into home run derby part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack for both teams right here. A lot of missed locations right out over the heart of the plate, and neither side is missing.
Matt Shoemaker will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 35, Matt Shoemaker.
In now, Tony Perez.
Now batting, the first baseman.
As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Shoemaker stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Coming to the plate now, Johnny Bench. He went down on strikes last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. Biggio ranging into shallow right. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. But the Reds do push across a couple on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's now 5-4 Cincinnati. Raisel Iglesias is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 26, Raisel Iglesias.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson.
Here it comes.
Inside, ball 1.
Now the 1-0.
Hey.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
First pitch coming, here it is. Rowdy Tellez is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. One and one.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Looking up is Griffey. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, as we are all tied at 5.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Standing in now, Jose Batista. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. 1-2 now.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Striding into the box, Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First offering on its way.
Outside, that's a ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Up top, it's 2-0.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
The 3-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. This is drilled, but right into the shift. Throw over to Perez will be in plenty of time, and the inning is over. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th, all even at 5 apiece. Settling in now, Eugenio Suarez. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Eugenio Suarez.
First pitch on its way. And that misses for ball 1.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now. All even now, 2-2. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Mike Moustakas is in for the third time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Hot shot on the ground is short, and Moustakas is aboard. It's a base hit.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 1-for-2 in the ball game thus far. This is line to left. A dive, but it's off his glove. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
Now batting.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. He's set and the pitch. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. And he hits the corner with that one. 2-2. Hit hard down the right field line. But that's a foul ball. First and second now. 1 man out. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move, but he won't get there. It falls in. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Boy, this looked like it could have been a quick inning, get the first out, and then boom, 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 3 singles, and all of a sudden they're loaded with 1 out.
Yeah, this is execution at its best right here. 1 out. He's still got double play in order. If he can make a pitch, he can get out of it. If he doesn't, crooked number goes up.
Anthony Bass was called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. And that'll bring in Ken Griffey Sr. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Grounder down the line at third. But this will get foul for strike 2.
The 0-2 delivery. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now.
The batter, number 44.
Digging in and looking for more, Eric Davis. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. He's set. Here it comes. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Maybe not, as this is kicked out there.
Well, we've been treated to a neck-and-neck game so far, and the last thing anybody wants is for a misplayed ball to be the difference. But that's where we're at right now as the error leads to the go-ahead run.
Bases full now following the error, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, George Foster. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch
0-1.
starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy in from third.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. So 1 run here on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 3 men left on base. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Reds are on top, 6-5. Robert Stevenson will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 55, Robert Stevenson.
Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
No balls and 1 strike. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Down the third baseline, and that'll be a base hit. So right away, the possible tying run is aboard to start the bottom of the 7th.
Now back, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio, and it's fouled away. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Set to deliver the 0-1.
0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
A runner at first with no outs here. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through for his first base hit in this one. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Bo Bichette is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Ball, that's in.
Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Pedro Strop will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Number 46, Pedro Strop.
Stepping in now, Joe Carter, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Another 1-2 delivery. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 27. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And a ball, 1-0. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Now it's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Here's the 2-0. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. And he struck him out. So a masterful job of being thrown into the fire and getting the big strikeout to end the inning. Cincinnati bullpen does its job. 8th inning coming up. It's the Reds 6, the Blue Jays 5. Ryan Borucki has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Tony Perez.
Now here's the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Super play right there from the shortstop. Talk about showing off those hops. This was destined to be a base hit into the outfield.
At the plate, Johnny Bench. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. The 1-0 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters. So you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Driven to right field and deep. Ranging back is Hernandez, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
At the plate now, Eugenio Suarez. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And it's 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. From the stretch. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2.
Count is full. 3-2.
On deck, Mike Moustakas. He's set. Here's the 3-2. On a rope to the second baseman. And the runner gets back. No double play.
The batter number 9, second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is, the pitch. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
The set and the 1-0. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
He's having a great day at the dish. His timing is spot on. His pitching staff's going to have to find a different way of attacking him.
And there's ball 2 now. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Three and one now.
That's a close pitch right there, but I think he's just nibbling a little bit too much. Out of the pen sometimes, you just have to come in and go right after guys.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit out towards second. And he has delivered on 3 and 2 as he comes up big. It's a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Al Leiter enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8. Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. Ready with another 0-2. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. It's a run on 2 hits here for Cincinnati. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Reds 7, the Blue Jays 5. Into the box, Dwayne Johnson, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
From the stretch. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Now here's the pitch. Left side, but well foul. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
You know, these kind of at-bats can drive you crazy when you're on the mound. I mean, he's been ahead of him pretty much the whole time, but he just can't put him away. Not only that, but it's costing him a lot of bullets.
Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Hit down the third baseline.
You can visibly see the body language of this guy on the mound is completely changed during this at bat. 6 foul balls has to be completely frustrating him that he can't put him away.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Now the pitch. Cut fastball, and there's strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Skied into very shallow right.
Waiting on it is Griffey.
And that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, the designated hitter, Jose Bautista.
Striding forward now is the DH, Jose Bautista. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The 1-0 delivery. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. 2 out, nobody on. And right into the shift. He's got it. Throw over to Perez will be in plenty of time, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 7-5. Ken Giles
comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Freddie Galvis is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Pitch on the way.
2-0.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Three balls and a strike to the shortstop of the Reds.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And striding toward the plate is Ken Griffey. He's set and the pitch.
Nope.
Giles is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Nobody out, runner on first. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Working for the punch out and the offering.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. He spoils another one and will do it again. A payoff pitch one more time. Hit in the air to shallow center. Gurriel comes on now and he has it one down.
Now batting, number 44.
Riding in once again, Eric Davis. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch on its way. And he lays off there 1-0. From the stretch. Fly ball out toward right field.
Hernandez is in pursuit.
He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Now batting, left fielder, George Foster.
George Foster will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
2-0 count, the pitch.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
High and deep to right center. Long run for the center fielder. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Reds leave 1. They lead it 7-5. Rob Dibble takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 49.
All set for the bottom of the ninth. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses, ball 1. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
Woo-wee! That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind. 3-1.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Hit hard on the ground at third. And there's one down now.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Stepping up now, Lourdes Gurriel. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. Grounded up the first baseline. Perez has it, and he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Kevin Biggio. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a hard liner toward short, and he'll put this one away, and with that the ball game is over.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
7-5 how today's comes to an end. The Cincinnati Reds jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Raisel Iglesias gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Rob Dibble hammers down the save, his 1st of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 7 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 5 runs on 9 hits. 1 error. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 24 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the American League East, the Reds hit 3 long balls as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-5. The Yankees
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. It's the home opener of this new season between the Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees. Folks around here in high spirits. Matt Vasgersian with you on a day that's been circled on their calendars since about midwinter. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Hey, just like any team, pitching is going to be the key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but putting together some quality outings early in the season could do wonders for this club getting out of the gate with a good start.
All right, the stage is set. The starters get their final tosses in out in the bullpen, and we've got a good one in store for you folks. Play-by-play is coming up next. Luis Severino gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Luis Severino's really turned himself into an all-around pitcher. Came out of the bullpen early in his career for the Yankees. Big fastball, 96 to 100 miles an hour. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better. And one of the things he does better than anybody in the league right now, maintains his velocity. He'll be 96, 97 in the first, 96, 97 in the 7th or 8th. Power arm, one of the best all-around arms in the game.
Kevin Biggio is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1. Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
In now, Bo Bichette, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. And he misses with it, 1-1. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
D-Row, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now.
That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
The 2-2.
3-2.
Looked to be a pitch that caught a lot of the plate right there, so that might be a little indication of the strike zone we can expect the rest of the way.
One out, nobody on. Grounded to third, reined in. And there are two away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, Austin Matthews.
At the plate, Austin Matthews. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the pitch.
Ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Drilled to the right side. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Sanchez gathers. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. Blue Jays nothing, Yankees coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. Trent Thornton will be on the mound for the series opener. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Joe Carter is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field. Now at the plate, Derek Jeter. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Yankees, the shortstop.
Here's the pitch.
Jeter.
No, that's ball.
And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today.
Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1. DJ LeMahieu is on deck. 3-1, here it is. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Digging in now for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. That misses 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-1 home. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Bases are empty, one man out. Full count, 3-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Now the payoff pitch home. Popped up. Johnson is there. 2 down.
Batting first, the designated hitter, Lou Gehrig.
Next for New York, Lou Gehrig, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch on its way.
Nope, upstairs.
Two out, nobody on. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1.
Your eyes light up from the offensive side playing in a hitter's park like this. Have to get the ball up to do some damage. I'm not mad at that take.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Oh. 2-2 now with 2 gone here in the home half of the first. Hit to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Matt, light rain is in the forecast throughout most, if not all, of the game, but I've been told it's not expected to cause any delays. The grounds crew will just need to make an effort to keep the field as dry as possible between innings, especially the heavy traffic areas like the pitching mound and around the bases.
Yeah, Heidi, thanks. And beyond keeping the surface playable, I'm sure you guys would agree, it's avoiding the stops and starts that becomes important in games like this one.
Yeah, 100%, Matty. The biggest thing is if you're going to be out there, you want to grind with the boys. You don't want your starting pitcher having to be sat down. You don't want to have to go inside for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then get refocused and restarted up again. Matty, you're so focused out there, you just want to compete and see the game all the way through.
Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Too high, ball 3.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
That is 6. The first baseman.
So striding in, Rowdy Tellez. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He's set. Here it comes. Pitch out. Nothing doing.
Johnson gets his lead at first, nobody out. Now a throw over, and the runner will get back standing. And another throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Here it is, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike one. A runner at first with no outs here. Not definitely a fastball swing there, but a good time for the changeup. It's full, 3-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. One away.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
So now to the plate, Jose Batista, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. The 1-0.
2-0.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Hey.
2-1.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Drilled down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Teoscar Hernandez comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
The center fielder, number 13, Lourdes Gurriel.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. Grounder down the line at third. But this is foul for the first strike. And a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. Wow, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Bases are loaded with only one out. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The set and the 2-1. In there, 2-2.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
The 2-2 pitch. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Bo Bichette would be next. He's set. The 3-2. This is hit on the ground to first. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. Blue Jays strand 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. First delivery to him on the way. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Pitch on the way. Here's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. And that's the first out.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. First offering on its way.
Ball.
Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. A ball and a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. Bichette gathers it in. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch coming. Here it is. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Bottom of the second here with no score. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Here it comes.
That's ball three.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer from Stanton. It's ball 4, so he'll head down to first.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 29.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Again, he sends it out of play.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Standing in now, Luke Voigt. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Now a long throw home, and not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Boy, when teams are playing well like this team is on a nice little winning streak right here, they strike early in this one to keep the mojo working.
Yeah, Dan, from an offensive standpoint, everyone searches for confidence, and that's exactly what they have right now. Everyone contributing makes for a fun clubhouse.
In now, Gary Sanchez, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. Yankees lead this 1-0 here in inning number 2. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Ready with the 2-0.
Ball 3.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And a curious-looking swing that time, as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. Swing and a miss, and the count goes full 3-2. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Ready for another chance? Bo Bichette. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third. First delivery to him on the way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Bichette, a 22-year-old. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Heading after it is Judge. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 29, Joe.
Standing in, Joe Carter. It was an 0-for-4 day for him in yesterday's loss. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball. Down.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Skied into very shallow right. Judge is over just a few steps to his left as he takes it for out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. And he lays off again, ball 3.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
The 3-1. Two out, nobody on. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail this one 1-0. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping up is the shortstop, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop, Derek Jeter.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Now the 2-0. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. The 2-1. Out into right center. Well hit. Around first, he's digging for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Well, back in the day, you would hope your leadoff man can work a walk or leg out an infield single, but not in today's game. Now they expect the leadoff hitter to have a little pop, just like this guy. Nice leadoff double.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box, as he will take a look at a fastball in there. As that strike zone expands just a little, it's 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Have to find a way to take a deep breath right here and regroup. I know the umpire missed one, but you can't allow the next couple of pitches to be dictated by one bad call. Find a way.
No one out with a runner at second. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed. He got him. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Into the box now, Lou Gehrig, as he'll fall behind here as he goes after a fastball that might have been out of the zone. It's strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Here's the 1-1. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of pitches away here, which is pretty much what you're forced to do with lefty batters here at Yankee Stadium. It doesn't take much to hook one out of here to right field with that short porch out there.
The 2-1. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. He'll get it into second.
That is what every manager is looking for out of the middle of his lineup. When you get your 3, 4, and 5 hitters producing this early in the season, it can be contagious, and everyone in the lineup starts to contribute.
Stepping in now, Mickey Mantle, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Mantle is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in baseball, especially against right-handed pitching. He tends to hit for both power and average, so he's certainly a big threat in matchups like these.
Yeah, you could tell he is just super confident against right-handed guys. You know, sometimes it's coincidence. Sometimes it's you don't see many lefties, Matty. But bottom line is, 75% of the time there's a right-hander on the mound, and this guy finds barrel consistently. Looked like he was cheating a heater right there, a little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. From the stretch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the run is Hernandez. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now at the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. We played 3 full. It's now 2-0 New York. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Fouled off. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. That's lifted the other way out to left. Therefore, it is Stanton, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Hit hard, but right into the shift. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan, they don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Row, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Jose Batista is in for the second time here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0. That's wide, 2-0.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch.
Ball in.
Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. Here it comes, the 3-0. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Now at the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. Has a look, now the pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And that misses 1-1. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Now the 1-1 pitch.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Now the 2-1 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Back goes Stanton at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So with 2 on and 2 out now, let's have a look at our pitch speed comparison for the two starters. And folks, that is not a misprint. He's been clocked at over 100 miles an hour so far. My goodness. Two are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the 4th. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fouled away. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. A swing and a miss on a outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go as the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First offering on its way. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. Into the second deck and gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him as the Yankees move out to a 3-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
So now to the plate, Luke Voit. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Voit, originally from the state of Missouri, he was taken in the 22nd round back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is a ball down and away.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Just hung in there on that one. No outs, nobody on. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Gary Sanchez will be next. Three-two pitch. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Striding in, Gary Sanchez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1.
Three runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. One and 2 to the Yankees catcher. And a good pitch here, but this is taken for a ball as the count moves to 2-2 now on the Yankee catcher. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
At the plate, Derek Jeter, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Lined hard to the left side. Foul.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any...
And a backhanded try into the hole that's short, but this gets on by.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.